Hi, it's Tamako. Um, what are some of these ads? I was watching it on another device just out of curiosity, and a lady's like sniffing at her dishes she just pulled out of her dishwasher and like all offended. Then suddenly there's like a giant freaking fish. What? What is that ad? That was so weird. I think I could go without ever seeing that ad again. Ever. Do not need it. Okay. Fortunately, while I was waiting for the ads to run, the Hoyo Play launcher was like, oh, now we need to update. Uh-huh. Sure, I'm just waiting for like OBS to pop up saying, oh, hey, you need to update this, otherwise we're gonna shut down. OBS, please don't actually do that. Please don't. No, please don't. It's a joke. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero because there's also drops going on. How long are the drops going on for? Let's find out quickly. Till September 3rd. Woo! You can get, well, where did, oh, here we go. You can get 50 polychromes, 2 Bangbu system widgets, 3 W Engine energy modules, 2 senior investigator logs, and 12,000 Denny's. That's quite a bit. Genshin is also doing drops. Or maybe I'm looking at last month's. Was there? Zenless Zone Zero? Pokemon Go? What? Sure, why not? Cult of the Lamb? Pal World. Golden Relaxosaurus skin. That's until next Tuesday. I think I know what we might be playing next Monday. No, I guess there isn't one for Genshin going on right now. Okay, I guess I read that wrong. So yeah, just Zenless for what we're playing tonight. Okay. Well, that's good to know. All right, well, let me go ahead and get this launch. I am on Zenless, right? Yes. Then... there it is. Oh, good. We're already all set on Zenless. And... oh, good. It is capturing. I have no idea what that was about. That was weird. I really hope that in-game it shows the event that I was seeing on the loading screen, because, oh, it is funny. Come on. Yes, I am in HIA. Oh, it's a little popular today. Okay, events are F1. I might be able to do that one. What about the other events? They don't show it. No. Aww. So, I guess it's something upcoming, not active then. That's why it's not showing it. It only shows it in the Hoyo Play launcher. There is a new event coming up called Fluffy Street on 6th Street. 6th Street is where a lot of the stuff takes place for where random play is for where the proxies live. It shows 2 of the Thyrans in the game, specifically Nekomata, who's there from the beginning. She's a big part of Chapter 1. And a new one that we are getting, I think he was part of the 1.1 update. His name is Seth. He is part of the... I don't remember his name. Same group Chingy's with. For the life of me, I cannot remember their name.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Why is Chingy not up here? Oh, she is. She's right there.
A new case to solve?
Does it show? PubSec. That's what it is. I kept wanting to say SecOps, like in my head, to say it out loud. I'm like, no, that's not their name. But I can barely see it, like right here below. I think that's ammo. I have no idea what this is on the upper part of her holster, but yeah, they're part of PubSec. But Seth is a new one. He is a new Thyran that we are getting. I don't know when. But he looks very upset about that event in the thumbnail, and it looks hilarious. But yes, I pulled Chingy last time, and I was like, oh, ooh, because she is the current banner. So that means I have 5 S-ranked agents now. And there's 1, 2, 3. I don't remember if Grace is an S-ranked agent. Actually, I wonder if Grace is in the... Well, that answers that. She's right there at the top. So yeah, Grace is an S-ranked agent. Well, yeah, Lycon and Soldier 11 are in there. So, you know, if I have enough that I could do that. How many... Oh, look at that. I'm 1 away from doing another poll. How many boot bonds? I have 1. Okay. Well, we're not going to talk to Wise. We're just going to do some daily type stuff. Because otherwise, that will take us on a very long process. Electricity. I don't know if
A new case to solve?
they have like a weakness type thing. Who is a stun? Because I just wonder if they're in electricity. Because it was taking me pretty close to the time limit for an S with Rena. And it's still taking me a bit with Xingyi. Nekomata's physical.
Did you call me? Yeah.
She's just an attack. Or do I try Kaleda?
You want to test my hammer?
Let's try one with Kaleda.
Yeah, you know what's good.
I may not have 3 out of 3, but that was funny.
Safety is mandatory.
Oh yeah.
Don't get in my way! What a pain. Take this. Bring it on!
Oh! No, it's still about the same time as it was with Xingyi, huh? Well, let's try Nekomata. I wonder.
You want to test my hammer? I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
And now I have all 3. Let's change. Who's the physical? Yeah. Paper Boo.
Out of the way. Take this. Troublesome.
I think Nekomata just runs around too much for them to actually hit her.
You don't have what it takes.
Watch out! They're strong, man! What?
Okay. Don't move. Don't mess up my nails. Better dodge. No problem. Why don't you have a taste of my blood?
It's just Nekomata and her butt wiggle before she does that. Slightly faster. I just can't get over how she actually does the cat butt wiggle before she does that. That just makes it all the more hilarious. And then we're going to go do a hollow. What is this? Oh, I know why he's doing that. I also unlocked Shi Defense. Wait, why do I have something with Ray? Now, a friendly reminder from the Outpost Logistics Office. The special logistics supply for independent investigators is ready. The supply officer is that noisy kid from the Hollow Investigative Association. The one with the loudspeaker and the weird headband. Whether it's for research or holodives, you can never have too many supplies, especially when you can snag them without dealing with endless paperwork and red tape. Why not check it out now? Yeah, he's definitely with HIA. Is he a Thyron? Alright, he's talking about all the stuff that you can get. Gameplay, Outpost Logistics. Oh, that's what these are used for. Oh. And Shi Defense also gives stuff a Notorious Hunt, and it's refreshed on the 1st of every month. Cool. I have no idea what Tuning Calibrator and Hi-Fi Master Copy are for. Oh! New permissions. Cornerstone nodes lay the groundwork for overall configuration. Turn in the corresponding resources to activate cornerstone nodes. Cardinal nodes can provide you with even more powerful support. How powerful? You can check that out yourself. You'll need to meet certain conditions to activate cardinal nodes. Hard work pays off, and the rewards after activation are undeniably impressive. Carefully research your combat configuration, and you won't be disappointed. Huh. Well, this is new. So you have to go to the Old Capitol Metro or the Withering Garden. What the heck are these for? But see, now I have Old Capitol Metro. Look at everything it gives you. Dead Hen Butcher, the Dullahan, and Thanatos. Thanatos and Dullahan are on floor 1.
Did you call me? Time for some tail care.
Well, we'll go with Ellen.
The lunch is on you.
We'll go with Nicole.
My services are expensive. Did you call me? Meow.
And Sukaku.
Ready.
And then we'll go with Penguin Boo for the Super Ice Boost. Let's see how well this goes. I was not expecting that to unlock.
Commission start. Objective: clear Old Capitol Metro edge.
The cunning hairs. Now open.
And almost right off the bat, you get a support agent. That's actually pretty cool. Artifice Resonium. Oh, that one's rough. Every movement here causes an additional 100% pressure, but on the next floor reduces. Oh, man. You know what? Let's try it.
Too heavy. No thanks.
Way to go, Nicole! I'm glad I decided to put Nicole on my team. Ah! It backfired. Oh, we got a Resonium. Let's go with another Resonium. Nice. We have 2 more items. Another empty. Let's go with a Bang Boo plugin. Oh, it's still working. We got Powerful Excavation.
I also like picking things up, like data fragments.
Oh my god, Fairy. Oh, now to pick up a Bang Boo. Let's... Oh, ether damage. Several people who are obviously up to no good block your path. Relax, we're not here to mug you. We'll let you go as long as you buy these combat supplies from us. As for the price, we'll let you have it for all the gear coins you have on you. Oh, man. Please leave it to me with Ellen. The refined and courteous demeanor of the Victoria housekeeping agent didn't sit well with the violent merchant, and in his excitement, he exposed a weakness that was promptly addressed. Victoria housekeeping really was a fantastic choice. We scored something good without anyone even getting hurt. Oh dear. Oh jeez. But we're getting more Resonium.
You're the boss.
A rest area. Yeah, let's do the battles. I mean, I know exactly who they're gonna be. And she still looks so fed up.
Take this. Better done. What's this?
Oh, maybe not. Real? Oh, I like that idea. All right, now which one is this? Either Dullahan or it's going to be Thanatos.
Get away from me!
Ah. Thanatos. And Thanatos didn't even touch us. And upon triggering Shatter. Holy crap! The agent inflicts additional days equal to 140% of their initial impact on the target if the target is not stunned. Oh my god.
Hurry up and use them. They're heavy.
Now let's go. I'm glad I went back. All right, now let's do this.
But I know. The pleasure's all yours.
What just hit me? Oh.
Fine. Here. You asked for it. Get lost.
It was both of them. Sneaky. Oh, look, an S. Finished combat within 2 minutes. I did it in less than half. Oh, there it is. Freezing an enemy. Oh. We're getting more crit damage. Oh, look, requirements met. Crit damage and physical. More crit damage. Energy regen. We're gonna pull him in and then do damage. Ooh, Z merits.
Why can't we just...
We're gonna grab an S rank. Oh dear. Casino banknote. Whenever you obtain gear coins, all squad members restore 1% HP. Except because of what I did on floor 1.
Continue the operation and complete Old Capital Metro, Edge.
Chain the Bangbu plug-in. Spin the wheel once with a good chance of winning something nice.
I also like picking things up, like data fragments.
Shock gloves. Ooh. Let's get a fusion going here. Oh, that's a good one. And let's get Sukaku.
Here.
Hi, Sukaku.
Sokaku reporting in.
Ooh. Suspicion. When pressure increases, there's a chance your pressure either does not increase or increases by a lot. Good lord. Self-assurance. You receive gear coins when pressure increases, but can only possess up to...
Huh? I feel a little less hungry now.
Freeze lasts 2 seconds longer. Agent ice damage increases by 15%. Oh well, considering I got 2 ice agents. Triggering shatter leaves an icy... Oh.
You're the boss.
Big bang boo.
What's this? What a pain. You're gonna get dizzy.
Oh, we've got shatter.
Let me give you a little treat. I'm here. Okay.
Oh. Nope. Sorry, gentlemen, but nope. Launching an EX special attack grants one stack of activity. This is new. Ooh. Well, this one doesn't even matter anymore because every time I move, I get rid of 100% pressure. We get rid of traps because everything else sounds good here.
I'm so comfy I could fall asleep.
Okay.
Out of the way. Okay.
Got 2 for 1 on that. I will take it. Doing the one thing they should do. Getting up at once. However... Oh. Oh dear, the bosses can now do better crit. Yeah, we'll do the freeze. Okay.
Why didn't you buy any snacks?
I'm sorry, Sukaku's too cute. All right, here we go. Get in, butcher time.
Get back! Don't look at me! Get flushed! Round and stop! Get back up! Let me try!
Sukaku.
You asked for it. Thanks for your
Oh. Ooh. The sharks are getting some revenge here on the butchers. Oh, Ellen carried that battle heavy. Wow. Oh, and I hit license level 12 with that. And I picked a 21. Oh, jeez. Not bad. I went up 2 levels. Oh. I have enough that I can... That's how that works for these. That's cool. I like how that works. And that also means my primer is done for trial number 5. Huh. So now I need to work on these things. And I also have Old Capital Metro Challenge, as well as this qualification assessment. I also have Shi Defense over here, but holy crap, that thing is hard. Almost leveled that. Oh. Okay. I have no idea what that was all about, but sure. Trigger perfect dodge 50 times. Oh, and I love when I do the perfect dodge. And my internet level went up, I think? No, it didn't. I am at level 37, though. So next time we really get into this, I should be able to level up. Let's try a poll before we go. Come on. Ah. I get the feeling the A is going to be Billy. Oh, that's Corinne.
Is there something I can do for you? Anything at all?
Huh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. It's either Billy or Corinne as your A here.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Don't look at me.
She's already at C6, so all that really does is just helps boost her skills. Yeah, +4. So that already makes her that much more dangerous. Oh, I've already got hers up too. Did not realize I had that many extra. Well, I will not argue. Because that just means Chinyi will be able to do a lot more.
No case to solve.
What are her base stats? That's not bad. Just want to check one other thing. Yeah, I might have 2 copies of Ellen. Look at her crit rate and crit damage.
Touch my tail, and now.
Okay, but which one? Met her on the street last time, but, that almost put me 1 full level up. Holy crap. Okay. That is going to be everything for Zenless. So let's... What? Okay. Now it's going to be everything for Zenless. And we're going to switch over to Genshin. We're just going to do the daily commissions. And then we are going to work on the Liyue Archon quest. Figure out who killed the giant dragon. And I mean, it's so obvious that is not the actual Archon. Like, really? I go from Genshin to, or go from, oh, let's go from Genshin to Genshin. Let's see here, and then also because Zenless does have drops, and I have been in the category for just shy of 50 minutes. Make sure you do check your drop section of Twitch. All right. Before I go, why do I have Ah, that is absolutely not what I wanted to click on. Bad mouse. Okay, there we go. Like, opened three things at once, and I'm like, did you have to? Okay, now that I have the things closed that need to be closed, let's get Genshin opened. Maybe. It is. Ah, and unless it's a game I haven't added before, it just automatically captures the audio, which is nice. Come on. Yay, the door! And now we wait again. Oh, it's hard to stare at with the bright white screen. Oh, that really hurt my eyes. Oh, and I don't have my other eye drops at my desk. Oh, hello. I might have to take a moment. Hi, that is absolutely not what I told you to do. And okay. So I let me go ahead and just close out of this. And oh look, we're still waiting. Shocker. Um, so you see the desk scene that I have here, where you see the icons up here, the clouds over here with the chat box down here. Those are going to be changing. I have managed to get a custom. Why did the audio cut out? Anyways, like I was saying, I have managed to get a custom desk scene from the same person who has done my current one that I'm using. The current one I'm using, I did pay for before she made it free, but it is the same artist who did this one as well, but it is a custom one. I have been waiting to be able to get a spot and get a custom commission on this for a while. What was with that leaf? Oh, yeah, there's a web event where Mulan takes you on a short little like walking tour around Natlan, and you get to meet some of the other characters. It's actually pretty fun and cute. Ah, and there's this web event. That goes till the 26th. Why is there no way to get to it? Well, I guess not from here. Okay, that's fine. Well, clearly I already have, since... we'll do that later. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. I did try this and went, nope. Mm-mm. Sure. Sure. We'll go do this one. Is it under the... Yeah, it's underwater. We'll do this quickly and then we'll hop over. We'll hop back to Liyue and do the daily commissions. Claim that we'll work on the archon quest. Hmm? Ooh, Hydroculi. Now, where is this domain? Oh, I see it. What are these? Sure. Hydrocrystal fly. Oh. How'd I miss the hydrocrystal fly? Whatever. Ooh, domain discovered. Well, let's do the first one. Get him, Sari! Only thing I don't have is free. We'll try with the current team. When a character recovers or loses HP, your active character's normal charge and plunging attack damage increases by 10% for 10 seconds. Oh my god, Noelle's gonna just wreck. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds, max 7 stacks. Each stack's duration is counted independently. This effect will be cancelled when the character leaves the field.
I must leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Yeah. Leave it all to me.
Imagine if I came in here with her ult ready to go. What was that?
I must leave no stone unturned.
Did you just try to steal my health? Your shield means nothing to me. All right, that was the first level. I have no idea who this is for. Crap, I didn't want to do it again.
Leave it all to me.
What?
I'll catch up.
Oh, the final one's gonna have a problem.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
I got hit once. That was it. Okay. All right, let's try level 2. Ah. Let's see how this sorts. Let's see here. Oh, same thing. Okay.
Steady as stone.
So there's more things to break my shield. I hate the things that move around like that.
I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
We still have just under 4 minutes.
Leave it all to me.
And I know we got still one more after this. I think I just started to juggle that. That was kind of impressive.
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would.
Your shield means nothing to me.
Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone.
Oh no. None of your attacks did anything. I'm sorry. Did I ruin your fun? I'm not really sorry. Well, they gave us 600 XP for our AR level, so I'm not going to argue. I hit F too many times. In the world? Sure. Yeah, I am curious of one thing. Are there any of the flowers that I need immediately nearby? Oh, relax. I have no interest in fighting you. I get the feeling that it starts something if I grab that. Oh, we got an ad starting here in a few minutes. We're gonna grab this set of flowers, and then we're gonna head back to Liyue. Okay. And then we're gonna run the ad. Woo! Oh, look, there's a commission right there. Teleported, and Noelle is still dripping wet. We do this. Let's go over here. Now let's run that ad. Out! Maybe? There it goes. All right, the ad is running. If you need to go grab something to drink, munch on, take a break to use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'll be right here. Now, how many of those do... Oh, that got me what I needed. Now I just need transoceanic chunks. Okay, and then I need more of these. More of that. What do I need? I just need 4 more windwheel asters. We might take a quick detour around Stormterror's lair. How about Noelle? Oh, that's right. She needs the basalt pillars. I'm not looking forward to that. How about Diluc? I have what I need there, but I need more Everflame seeds than that. Yep, before we do that. Oh, look. The Blossom of Wealth is here. Because windwheel asters grow plentifully around his in this lair. You would think that somewhere where it's super windy they wouldn't want to, but based off of the description, but oh look! Was that enough? No, I need one more. Welcome back from the ad. I am just grabbing some windwheel asters to be able to ascend Traveler. I didn't get a chest off of that. Why? Rude! Come on. Turn back on. Oh, wait.
I'll keep this close.
I just need one more windwheel aster in order to send her.
I'll keep this close.
Oh. Woohoo! Unlock a new talent. Now I need 45 of those. Jeez. Oh, I can only go up 6. Oh well, at least it's more than I had before. What is this? Oh, those things that I was fighting. And it gave me some more Prima Gems, so I'm not going to argue. Wow. Okay. And more Prima Gems. Okay, back to Liyue. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, we'll start off here. Oh, the ship thing again, huh? She's supposed to count how many boats and can't even do her job. Now we have to go talk to the kids, and I wonder if it's going to be 7 again. There they are. I was like, this is where they were the last time. Little Lulu, which they're barely shorter than I am. It's kind of funny. One big boat. One boat there. So 3 total today. They all had to write it. Why are they little brats? Yeah, I interrogated the little kids for you. I hope you feel proud. Um. Right. Well, that one's closer, so... Oh, hello.
I'll keep this close. Leave it all to me.
Get rid of these electro shooters. And then I can focus on the fire.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Thank you, Seedween.
Someone needs assistance.
Beautiful.
I'll catch up.
Well, that was nice, quick, and efficient. All right, where's the next one? Why is it not? It's not navigating. Why? That is the... Wow. How was that the closest one? All right, that's fine.
I'll catch up.
What? How did it hit me? Well, there we go. Oh boy, a ruin guard. Oh boy, it's Tommy.
As a good knight should. I'll catch up.
Well, that ruin guard didn't stand a chance. So that's what this little section is. Oh ho. Can they even swim? My guess to that is no.
Steady as stone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
None of your stuff.
Leave it all to me. Yeah. Yeah.
Really? There's no, like, Mitochurls or something?
I must leave no stone unturned.
All right.
Time to clean up.
Cool. Yeah, stop my sword. Huh. Well, that was the thing. All right, on to the next one. Even better, it's a statue of 7. See if anybody needs anything or if I have any of the geoculi to hand in. Oh, we're at this one. Nope, no geoculi, although 2 more will get me a rank up on it. Nope, everybody is full. And yes, I can do a world quest to rank up, but I am not going to. Not until I finish what I'm currently working on for the Archon quests. How can I already claim the rewards for... There we go.
Another test subject. That tingle?
That tingle. No, no, it really didn't.
As a dutiful maid would.
Is it a little unfair to use my giant Geo sword when I'm like fighting other humans?
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
Where the... Seriously?
Someone needs assistance. All in a day's work.
An exquisite chest. I will take it.
Steady as stone.
I have no clue. Oops. Want to go again? Ah, that's why. Are you kidding me? Where did that come from?
I'll catch up.
No, you don't just get to leave like that. No, no. Fun. Okay. Who is processing my ingredients?
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today.
Oh, look at that. I almost have double what I need. It's almost like I have experience doing that before. Okay, so. So we need to go just slightly down the way. We need to go find Child. Sorry. Didn't mean to bump into you. You're rude. Wait, he's up? Ah, crap. There you are, sir.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
Long, technically.
I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you.
Oh?
Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia.
I mean, that makes sense.
They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo-Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Okay.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action.
Ooh.
The Geo-Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell? Nice answer. A night that
We're not
gets
telling
duped by the
Fatui.
Fatui would really be no night at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Child.
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone.
Would that be the
Someone who can
Geo-Archon?
help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts.
Yeah?
If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Child. We're like 500 plus years old. We'll be fine. Okay, so we have to wait till tomorrow. Really? Whoop, 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 whoop. with a giant floating palace. What is this, Laputa? Okay. Oh, wow. If you couldn't tell that they're Fatui, dang.
Welcome, friend of child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui.
Wait, what?
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost.
Wow.
But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
That is so vague.
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Probably out collecting.
Child is currently at Liyue Pavilion.
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear
Of
winner.
course she knows about food.
The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face to face with the Xinyue Kia, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style. Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Thank you for proving the point, Paimon. Wow. Oh, look! There's Child right there. I guess we could drop in and say hi.
Aha, you made it. As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo-Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
Of course you're wondering if he's inside. You want to go in and eat,
He
Paimon.
certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you.
Honestly, I have no idea who the
I took
Geo-Archon
liberty of
is.
setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
Why am I not surprised by that? Oh, get him, Saribot! This looks fancy.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Back? How many times have you been here, Child? Wait, Zhongli is the Geo-Archon?
Hi.
Hi. I'm nonchalant.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhongli, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
Hey, maybe he's not.
Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Oh, I bet you are.
Walk in the shadows?
Oh my god, Paimon, don't read too much into it.
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Good lord, are we talking to a robot?
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Paimon, shut up.
Indeed, it is as you have guessed.
I'm sorry, that voice just does not match the person. Oh my god.
The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
Yes, she did.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
I don't like that pause.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Paimon, shut up.
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst. As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending,
as I bump my mic.
and the time of mankind is slowly dawning.
Slowly? Honestly, looking around, it looks like it's chugging full force ahead.
In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Ooh. And as somebody who runs a funeral parlor for, you know, those things that are involved with traditions like that, I'm sure he is, ooh, he's not happy.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to.
I'm gonna have to agree with Zhongli here.
Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo-Archon's last rites?
Absolutely.
A wise decision.
I have no problem here.
The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again. If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Okay.
All right, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Come on, let me see him try to use them. This is a really nice restaurant. they can only serve one party at a time? Hello, Zhangdi.
After having experienced the land of the absentee archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our archon and adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
Honestly, it's two sides to the same coin. I mean, I don't know if there's much of a difference. I guess there would be more structure here in Liyue. I guess we'll go with Liyue.
Indeed. The weight of 3,700 years worth of history runs deepest in the true divinity of Liyue.
That's fair.
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
That makes sense.
What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure.
See, I knew it. He just wants that to keep going on.
These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prized Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Oh, that's how you say that. Noctilucous jade. Was that a cat? It is the kitty! I just wish I could pet it.
Thank you so very much.
Why did I have to go over and down? Weird. Oh, this guy.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
And she's already forgotten.
Noctilucous jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
Huh.
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well.
I mean, you'd be the expert here.
If it were me, the answer would be simple.
None.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again!
What?
Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the
How?
transaction.
You run a business, dude! How did...
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
No kidding.
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
Please don't get her going, Zhongli.
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
What?
Oh god, he got her going. Paimon, just go with it.
Is this how the rich live? Well, he knows a lot about big money, but not a lot about big savings.
Oh, I bet you he
No
does.
need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations. Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not.
Okay.
If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyroaffinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality. I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Paimon's just said that we might never be able to use it again.
Paimon, he just literally gave us an amazing lesson.
Boss, but can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell? That would... well... fine. As you wish, then. How about this? I can take a small sample of all 3. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry, I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
That's fair.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
Oh, you flattered me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy. If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
Seriously, the voice does not match Zhongli.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
Spot in the Dupa Gorge or Zhangling's kitchen or place.
You mean at Wanmin Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
Why not? I think it'd be fun to do it when she's there.
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control.
Okay, the gorge it is.
We cannot take such a risk.
Oh, Paimon remembers we once saw this big pot down at the Dada Upa Gorge in the camp
Dada
of the
Upa
Hilly
Gorge.
Churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions.
Oh, there we go.
Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Wow. I was gonna say, wait a second, isn't this like way over here? Is Zhongli going with us? What is this? Oh, it's a mushroom.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
I see.
That's the pot! It looks like the Hilly Trolls are still using it. It's a bit late, but we gotta cut the line. I'll catch up. Leave it all to me.
Potato. Bye bye. Oh, where's... I was like, why isn't the battle music stopping? There we go.
There's still soup in here. These Hilly Trolls sure have big appetites. This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment.
Okay.
We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which.
Somehow I doubt this, but okay, sure, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time.
Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need.
Why is Pyro blue?
Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention. continue again after. That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? More hilly churls. They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
Well, they're not gonna get any soup.
I'll catch up.
They're not allowed. Ow! Ah.
That's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
Too far. Too far. Moonfinger. Oh, we're gonna have an ad starting here shortly. In fact, before we start this, I'm gonna wait for it to hit the timer. There it is. All right, we're going to go ahead and start an ad if you need to get up, stretch, just like she's doing. Or, you know, grab something to munch on, something to drink, whatever, use the bathroom, whatever. We'll be right back. I'm also going to run to the bathroom myself. So let's get this going, maybe. There it goes. All right, we're going to be right back. Okay, we are back. The dog had to go out and took his sweet time doing it. Oh, and I think I moved wrong doing that. My back hurts. Oh. This is part of why I like streaming, because I can just sit here. Oh, man. All right, as soon as I figure out where my mouse went. There we are. Oh, hi. There we are. We're back.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
Exactly! That's the one Paimon remembers too!
I mean...
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
A fireworks show.
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Wow.
Any what?
Mora.
My apologies. Another oversight on my part.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier? That's a relief. Have a look, boss. Is it enough?
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then.
Okay,
this jade to
even though he runs that little
that's where we plan to hold
game scam type thing, he's actually a pretty good guy.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single Mora.
I will do my best. You have my thanks.
Okay, what else do we need? Where do we have to put it? Wait, higher? Wait, you're joking. Now, why did... What? Okay, that is the third time it does not let me jump and fly. Or glide.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need.
Okay.
Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite. That's right. The Liyue Qixing have acquiesced to using the same location.
How did you do that?
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dway and Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about.
What do you think?
Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this
Oh my god,
Exuvia
Paimon.
hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here. These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Tevat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Whoa!
Wow!
Oh god, here she goes.
Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Take a wild guess.
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available. Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable.
I like Zhongli.
In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, We should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special.
Oh boy, here we go.
Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
I'm on.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Did the trail really just tell me to go through the floor? Ah.
Hey, boss, do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do.
Oh, this guy! I've met him before.
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again.
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
I don't like him. Still don't. Didn't like him the first time I met
Golden
him.
Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute. I'm sorry? Ah, yes. We've met before, haven't we?
Yep!
Sorry, traveler. I shouldn't have spoken to you in that tone.
I'm fine with you speaking to Paimon like that,
Now
but...
then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions.
Okay.
By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the adepti.
Ooh.
Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow! A true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Saw that coming.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time.
Really?
But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case.
That's fair.
Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
Zhongli, how does your business stay afloat?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Why, yes.
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true.
It is.
Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Paimon.
Please, it's the least I could do.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Uh-huh.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
That sounds so wrong, Paimon. Just, oh my god. Please don't tell me you're going to just go up to random women and just start sniffing them, Paimon. Wow.
I will wait for you near the statue of the seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
I have to figure out how to get out of here first. I did not realize that went down like that.
A copy of each invoice is sent to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Wow. There she is. Hi, Lon.
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not an adventure.
It's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Second option sounds creepy, even playing as the female traveler.
Wow. Just wow. Do I look like the kind of girl who wears perfume to you? I think you're underestimating the kind of person I am.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxing flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qiming.
That wasn't a pointless conversation then, because you gave us information.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
Perfume? I rarely think to use it, let alone about how to make it myself. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
Wow! Good lord!
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
Sure, we'll go with that.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
No.
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
We've been getting somewhere the whole time, Paimon. I've been here before.
Hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Are you hitting on me, ma'am?
How did you know we were coming?
Paimon, shut up.
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady.
This is why you should shut up, Paimon. Good God.
Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around.
People talk.
Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like? 3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition?
Excuse me? How old do you think I am?
Is that the best you could come up with? Even if you were genuinely offering perfume to a deity, that doesn't explain why you'd need 3 kinds. Sorry, your story just doesn't hold water.
I mean...
Zhongli was right. People don't remember this tradition anymore.
As one of my favorite poems goes, "O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither."
That went over Paimon's head a little.
A lot goes over your head.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Okay, she's hitting on me.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
Wow.
Where is that? Mondstadt? We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths. Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at One Mean Restaurant.
I did the opposite one on both times. Jeez.
But I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now. Are you ready to please me?
If I didn't know what was going on, I'd ask for some context here, because, wow!
What did you say?
And I think Paimon's on the same page I am right now.
That make me proud, as my assistant. Obviously.
Obviously.
While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Must have iron stomachs.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out. Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water.
This lady is sus!
Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all 3. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
Yeah, that's a crafting bench, all right. I'm so glad I don't have to do this, like, directly. That would feel kind of awkward trying to do what she just described, actually.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all.
And that is...
The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off.
Uh-huh.
You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please, focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step. Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there. All 3 perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
Okay, I wonder what she's gonna do when we do this back.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment.
Hmm.
You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it.
Who do you think I'm hitting on, ma'am?
The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one.
Wow, she got pretty descriptive. Holy crap.
All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood. Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay?
I'm scared to ask what you mean by that.
I'll leave you with some parting words.
Oh.
One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while.
Try something new with the...
I really think she was hitting on us.
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Okay, that was odd.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
Yes.
3 sets, and not one less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it. The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies.
Well, that was a clear reaction.
Oh, what was that? That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Oh my god, Paimon, shut up! Please, shut up! Oh my god.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Chising can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the two of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
Cleansing bell?
There you go.
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Madame Ping guarding the cleansing bell. Wow.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please.
Uh-huh.
Man, why's he gotta be so secretive this time?
See, there's a Geoculus over here. There were slimes over here. Let's see here. No, stop that. That is kind of high up. Yeah, we'll go to this one. Hmm? That's a ruin guard. That's how you do it the fast way.
All things must change. It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts.
Okay.
If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
That's,
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that that which lies in the deep is breaking free.
Excuse me, what was that last one?
This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all.
Also, Matt, how do your glasses stay on your face?
Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster? Borrow something? Oh, you've come to borrow the cleansing bell, yes? Apart from that, I don't have anything of value that you youngsters might want. But it was not originally mine, either. That trinket used to belong to a friend of mine. I was a vain beauty when I was young, and
I like her.
looked to him for that bell all the time. He could not dissuade me, and so he gave it to me. But he said that if someone should come to borrow it, I must not be loath to give it away.
What?
It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it.
Really?
Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
That's right, Granny. We'll follow you back home and search for it ourselves. And, we can help with chores if you have any too.
All right, children. There is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
How does that work?
Okay, we're gonna tease Paimon.
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there.
God, I love teasing her. It's so funny.
And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
Stop it. There we go. Woo!
Where are we?
Scooter!
What happened?
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot? What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
Paimon did offer to help with chores.
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
Well,
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
I would not be surprised. Well, I did not mean to do that.
I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs...
So it's basically like a domain in here, isn't it?
Leave it all to me.
I launched that one over the side.
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Verdict is...
What? Seriously?
Time for retribution!
Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
And I'm getting my retribution on you. I thought so.
Someone needs assistance. How many levels does this teapot have?
Enough.
It would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Well, that's true. She got some nice stuff here.
Found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let... All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
Wait, is there something over here? Huh. Okay. That was actually pretty cool. Oh, we got an ad starting here in a few minutes.
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick. An adeptus. Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Paimon, you're gonna make us sound suspicious.
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed.
She agrees with Zhongli then on this.
Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands.
Oh?
So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell? Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It would be nice to share a drink and chat. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
I really like her.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
Yeah, I like her. All right, we're going to go ahead and run an ad as soon as it starts here. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to munch on, whatever, go for it. We'll be right back. Now, where did I put? Oh. I also keep some snacks at my desk if it doesn't fall off. Okay. Go to set it on my desk to the side of me, and it promptly tries to fall out of my hand. It's amazing. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Oh, I was trying to finish eating. Oh, I was just trying to finish eating a snack that I decided to munch on while the while the ad was running. Oh, I didn't think that was I didn't think I was gonna finish on time, and I was right. It wasn't even that there was a whole lot. It's just, yeah. Okay. Now if I can figure out where my mouse went. Also just quickly checking to see why I have... Okay. There it is. What? Oh, that's right. I had a new talent. Well, I guess I know what I'm going to be doing Sunday, probably. All right, well. All that, and I go up 1. Three more levels to finish.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
Y'all tried to chase me down thinking I killed Rex Lapis. You do not have room to tell me about being safe.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition.
Why were you expecting it not to be?
Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Are you also an Adeptus?
Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
What's with the voice, Paimon?
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
Paimon?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Do you have Mora?
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
More confused and more confused. I'm on gets. Althara, where do I have to go? Holy crap. Wait, she sells...
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life.
True.
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him. He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
They are not less useful, Paimon. They have actually been really good.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
He has, and I greatly appreciate it.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else, but there is more to it than that.
Oh?
Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that.
You tell.
I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Really?
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Thank you, we can finally say it! We can finally say it! Paimon, stop talking.
Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing. Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame. As does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes. These details are masterfully done.
Who is the Cryo Archon?
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Well, allow me.
Oh, here comes Child.
Hey, it's Child!
No, I was merely passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet.
That is true.
He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
No! No!
Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
What are you playing out there, child?
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Oh, there's nothing clerical about this.
Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
What?
A most fair price.
I have 50,000 Mora. Oh, good lord, I can't type.
Let's see. No, go higher, or I'm not doing this.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we're not doing that.
5 geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
I do know how to negotiate. Hi there, Lan.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade.
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Yeah, that's shocking.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
I don't know who I should be telling to shut up at this point. Paimon or Zhongli? I have 40,000. How about... Really?
This is too little. I'd consider it if it was a bit higher. This price will do. No loss to me for a day's work.
Wait. Oh, higher. Ah! You're hiding over here.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%. So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Yujing Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
That's everything I got.
Done.
You know what? Screw it. We'll give him the 20.
Oh. You're a straight shooter, huh? We have a deal.
Hmm? Oh, he's over there. Hi, child.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Thank you, Lumine. Holy crap. Paimon, shut up.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
Excuse me, child?
What info do you need?
Paimon, I'm going to go stuff you back into Granny's teapot.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after? Yikes! You're right! Signora!
She may be cute, but holy crap, she's dumb.
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Ah, and here comes Zhongli.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Gee, I wonder why. Oh, I've never been in here.
The reception is deserted. And it seems kind of spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
It's the ghosts.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Okay, I was joking about the ghosts, but... Oh! You can't give her a footstool?
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Yeah, we're choosing the bottom one.
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction. Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead?
What do you... She knows all of this stuff, this random stuff about Tibet, but she has no clue what a Jiangshi is? Oh my god, Paimon.
It can't be. She's a zombie.
Yeah.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi.
Okay, that is not the voice I was expecting for her.
Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
She looks pretty good for being a zombie.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Yeah?
Hello, little girl.
He is so off put.
Everlasting incense here.
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
I like Chi-Chi.
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself.
I don't know how that's even possible, but here we are.
My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then,
How did you manage that?
but Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi.
That makes sense.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Paimon!
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Yeah! And Zhang Li even explained earlier that not everything needs to be about Mora.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
I don't believe so. The Guizhong Ballista, at least, I have heard of before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device. Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What
Okay.
it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Were you not paying attention for the last 30 seconds? I think Paimon and us need to switch hair colors. There's no, what? This would probably be faster. There's a chest over there.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
You'd be surprised.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw, what? It broke?
It's hundreds of years old.
After millennia of wear and tear,
Oh, a millennia.
Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
Yeah, that is kind of what she just did. That's rude.
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As
Makes
I recall,
sense.
there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working
What's the
principles.
floating grass?
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Where's that Geoculi? It's under the bridge, isn't it?
Where is that supply post? Here, post...
The Guizhong ballista is an intricate machine of divine conception, and it can only come to fruition by the hands of mortal craftsmen through a tremendous degree of toil. Likewise, only through painstaking maintenance can it remain a truly mighty weapon. After centuries of peace in the land, should that ancient evil rear its ugly head and plunge the world into war once more, these spare parts shall be needed, and a craftsman of suitable caliber and character must be summoned to collect them. A note to the collector: the structural parts, namely the beams and bow limbs, will all be found folded and stacked in the storage room. Robust and treated with lacquer, one may rest assured that they will remain completely intact for a millennium. As for the finely crafted parts, such as the trigger, fasteners, fletchings, bowstring, and so on and so forth, these will be found in a dedicated container. Please take that what you need. This machine is integral to the defense of this land against its most formidable foes. Cherish each part as if it belonged to your own body and perform your solemn repair duties with the utmost devotion. Cursed be any who would disgrace the history of this great machine by taking shortcuts in their work. Why did I press that button? Ah, dang it. Because I knew what it was going to do. How in the world? How did I guess that was going to unlock it?
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Now how do we turn it on?
Push the button.
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this.
Yeah, get him, Sari.
It has a scope.
Ooh.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Shoot him!
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
Rude!
This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own.
What thing?
Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it! The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces! And that's if you get out of this alive!
Okay.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Yep. Time to serve a big can of butt kick. Yeah, he's done.
Done.
Wow! How did he not die from that? Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a moment to get up there. Ow, what hit me?
Scatter!
Pick the wrong test subject.
Ow! Again down here? All right, this is what we're gonna do.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I got careless.
Someone needs assistance.
I got careless. I got careless.
Are you kidding me?
Fry.
Someone needs...
Picked the wrong test subject. Oh, that was brutal par.
And off the side they go again. Really?
Someone needs assistance.
Want a taste of my hammer?
It's a good night show. I'll catch up.
Yeah, that's enough of this. Oh, that took longer than it had to.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Well, yes, but...
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that. So we've got the great...
You forgot?
Working, but where's our coca goat?
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means... Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
Yes.
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Where's this Geoculi?
I'll catch up.
Ah! That explains why I couldn't see it. Hi, Chi-Chi.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk.
Okay.
Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Oh my god! I like her even more! Oh my god, that is so good!
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Yeah!
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
No.
Oh god, we have to tell her? Oh my god!
Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
Whoa, who's this?
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little
They have a neck warmer.
Might I ask who?
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Paimon, please shut up.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
What the heck? It talks?
The medicine... the snake is speaking! I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Get her! Get her, White Snake!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
Don't speak too soon.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million mora?
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
Yeah?
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to Child?
We did, didn't we?
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Excuse me, child?
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
He just straight up introduces himself as a
If
harbinger.
the pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
You guys have coconuts in your nation? Is that like a thing in Shneznaya?
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Is that what's really going to sell this deal?
Yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also, well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
Wow. Did Child actually pay 2.9 million?
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope. What have I missed?
Who's been eavesdropping?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the
Ekaterina.
Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Put the everlasting incense in place.
The This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes.
Okay, she's
it's
adorable.
good.
I have now had to teleport to the same spot 4 times to do stuff here in Liyue Harbor. What was that in the tree? Oh, crap, they have a lot of guards around.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far? Odd? Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal. Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Uh-huh.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole-in-the-wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Yes!
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Third round knockout? Well, while we're doing that... Ugh. I have anything else here, right? That's a no. Although, how do I already have an ad coming up? Jeez. That works. Thank you. It wasn't letting me sit.
You're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Oh.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
We can actually order alcohol.
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
Nope. No alcohol
if it
still.
is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Well, before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad that's coming up so we can stop pre-roll ads for anybody who comes in. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab a bite to eat, grab something to drink, use the bathroom, whatever, go for it. We'll be right back. Maybe. There it goes. All right. Now, why do I have... Oh. What is... Oh. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna let that run, and I'm actually gonna BRB. Okay, we're back. That took me a bit longer than I was expecting, but my roommate came back from a work vacation. Well, I don't know if I'd call it a work vacation, but a work trip. So, yeah, that took me a bit to talk with them because they've been gone pretty much all week. So, we're gonna.
There's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Oh boy, here we go.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
Suddenly dogs!
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky.
Oh.
Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below.
Okay.
Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Isn't this...
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
How is she not a 5-star?
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Yeah?
Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Hello?
Who's there?
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
Wait, we still have a bounty?
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Chising.
Oh.
My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Oh, hi, Ganyu.
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Chising. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
That's what she does?
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan.
I'm suspect of this.
She invites you to her palace in the sky.
Hey.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
It's not a trap, is it?
With that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Chising. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed.
I bet.
You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
What are we picking up at Dihua Marsh?
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Made another handsome son today.
Wow. That is now the 5th time I've had to use this one. Why did that not... Oh, that's got a rune guard. I don't want to do that just yet.
Leave it all to me.
Yeah, that'll be enough of your vines.
All in a day's work.
I mean, it was unintentional to get the stuff, but they were actually just in my way. Ooh, that was close. I almost went the wrong direction.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
Yeah, how do you get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is. Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do.
Its location on the map is up in the sky, Paimon.
Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Ah, one of these.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. No way! Just trust Paimon's instincts.
I still say it's a trap. Ooh, there you are.
Time for afternoon tea.
I needed to go that high. Why? Really?
It only takes us up to here.
Wait, that worked?
If that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista.
It looks like a little model.
Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Ooh, I like that one.
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Yeah, think?
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby. Piece of cake.
Oh god, that's a ruin hunter.
Retribution!
Don't it still have a... Alright, sure, why not?
I suppose this will do.
I did need a chaos circuit.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Ah, crap. I just noticed that that was over there, and I don't know how to get that. Wait.
I'll catch up.
No, seriously, how am I supposed to get that? Maybe if I had a Geo Traveler. Oh, this puts me almost like right over where I need to be.
I'll keep this close.
Cool. And, okay, so I'm at the Guizhong Ballista. Oh.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us. Now Paimon's mad! You! Over there! This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless!
Do any of you have something we can tape over her mouth?
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come! Line them up and knock them down!
Okay.
Leave it all to me.
Go ahead, I can fight you through the wall.
Someone needs... Steady as stone.
Attack!
seem to be the ringleader here.
As a dutiful maid would.
Take the target alive! To arms!
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, lovely. We're going to do that.
I'll catch up.
I'll juggle ya.
Someone needs assistance.
Who goes there?
Steady as stone.
Attack!
I'll catch up.
Oh dear, you seem to have missed me. Oh no.
Stop! What's all this about?
Hello.
Lady Kuching, these
Oh!
two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Maybe because we fixed it?
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Paimon, you're rude.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing.
Okay.
I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night.
You're
I
welcome.
came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
Well, they apparently got the wrong orders.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery.
I don't know if we're actually mortal, but...
That was... Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
So she knows what we did.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Oh boy.
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone.
Oh
and
my.
Ningguang does not share it. Either way,
how does she get her hair to do that?
The Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here.
Oh my.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Oh.
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much.
That's because we hardly
but
say
you're
anything.
A good listener, traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? But...
We're not merchants.
Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Right.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and, well then, may we meet again, traveler.
I don't know why Ganyu couldn't tell us that, but...
That Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person. So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her? Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night! Sugar-frosted slime!
What? Paimon. Do I even want to know? Like...
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang.
I don't know how you even got that.
Why don't we go with that for a gift? With a certain boom shakalaka, of course.
Are you gonna go ask Clee?
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
And there it is. Okay, looks like we have an ad coming up here in just a moment because it took me a little bit earlier. But let me go ahead and start the ad here. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to munch on, something to drink, whatever, use the bathroom. Hopefully not all three at once because that is just gross. Don't do that. Don't eat in the bathroom, please. Ugh. But yeah, I'll be right back. Maybe. Come on. There it goes. All right. Seriously, sometimes I wonder about some of the ads that I see that pop up, and I'm like, Oh man, I don't know why those take so long to eat through. Dang, are they good? I want some more. What are they called? Bark. There's like no sugar in it. What is this actually made with? Oh, erythritol. Yeah. Like there's 1 total gram of carb in this. No added sugars. Mm. What is this? All right, our ad is done. Welcome back. Uh-huh. I really should get rid of some of these extra side quests. Before we do that, I'm curious. Did we get more? We did. Still wasn't enough? Dang. Oh, it's a roly boy. I hate those guys.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one.
Propagate!
Hey, that's no fair going out over the water. Well, we're gonna have to change the party because I need an archer of some sort, and my best one right now is Sijuin.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
are you aiming at, Siege? Oh. There's one of those things up there. That's why.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? It seemed like it came from those ruins over there.
Gee, I wonder why.
Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Oh dear, you waited to the wrong time.
Steady as stone.
Oh yes, brandish your knife. That's a brilliant idea.
Someone needs assistance.
I guess I must have picked that up off of somebody. Ming Dan. Huh?
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Yeah.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I'm on?
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both. Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques.
Interesting.
I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations.
Fair?
Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Okay.
Great! Paimon's sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Oh my god. I can't wait to see this monstrosity. Whoa. Wait, what? Um. Surely there's another one over here. Things went totally pear-shaped at Lingju Pass. This time I've decided to set up camp within the site of the Statue of Seven. Maybe it'll bring me good luck. Research suggests that these ruins are connected to Adepti who fought and died in an ancient war. I think the line went something like this: hidden within the rocks, concealed beneath the waters. So you can bet there's got to be a ton of treasure in these ruins. What else would they be hiding in the rocks and concealing in the waters? Whenever I'm out investigating, I always get this feeling like somebody's watching me. And at night, I hear these faint, mournful groans. It's probably just the north wind making creepy noises as it blows past Nantianmen. Come on, Lulu. Pull yourself together. You're a treasure hoarder. You can't let every little thing like this get under your skin. Lovely harbinger. There's got to be a third one. But where?
Leave it all to me.
Well, that didn't do anything yet.
Put your back into it! Not breaking a sweat! No excuse for slacking!
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
It isn't time for a break yet!
Well, come at me. Well, come at. Well met. Well met.
No slacking!
I see through you. You can't run. Well, neither can I.
This should be fun. Well, it isn't time for a break yet. Not breaking a sweat. No slacking off. It isn't time for a break yet. No slacking off.
Verdict is...
Big man doesn't want to go down easily.
It isn't time for a break yet. No slacking off. My duty.
Time for retribution!
You can't run. Well, neither can I. I miscalculated.
How do I drain this? Oh, hey, Geoculi.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Where'd it go? Ha! It actually worked with Noelle. Excuse me? What? What? How? What?
Leave it all to me.
Oh, lovely. There's a rune guard down there. But, That wasn't what I thought it was. I literally have no idea how to make that work.
Someone needs assistance.
That makes no sense. Like, what was the point of me turning on those 3 torches? Alright, we're done. Okay. Oh my.
I'll catch up.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have some new items in.
Hey there! A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
Uncle, huh?
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Okay, that actually looks like a what is it? A cloud cake?
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Okay, where exactly am I going? Yeah, we're gonna take the quick way. That is now, what, the 6th or 7th time?
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuang. What's going on here?
Great, we're confusing the attendants. Oh, there's Ningguang.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Considering we were treated like criminals at first.
Oh no, it's nothing.
We've been up higher.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue.
Dang!
One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
What is she trying to do?
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
You've been talking to Jean?
Who spoke high. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet?
I was gonna say, she probably has a lot more than one Paimon.
Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Oh, I'm shocked by that. Wait, was,
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
Uh-huh.
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Oh, I bet. Especially after talking to Jean and finding out about our exploits from Mondstadt.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Oh, do tell.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War. Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat.
Wow.
They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war.
Oh, wow.
Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
Oh.
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before.
Yes.
Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
Who do you think, Paimon the Fatui?
What do you think, traveler?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered.
Huh?
The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
This must be like the highest. This must be like the highest honor for the Melilith to be serving up here on the Jade Chamber.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
Oh my god, Paimon, don't.
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Whoa! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Liyue's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that.
Oh, yeah.
If possible, I'd like to have your trust.
Keep talking.
But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Oh.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes.
Oh, I bet.
But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Oh, so she heard all that.
Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning.
Well, yeah, that's what the Fatui do.
I called for the gag order and for the exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Wow, she actually said I instead of Paimon.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Oh my god, Paimon. I...
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently.
Yeah, think?
How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall. Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one. An easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all.
Not everything is treasure like that, Paimon. Good lord.
Paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission.
Wait, what?
Seems there's still more for us to find out. Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're on this.
She has, but...
Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Yeah, sure, let's beat up on some Fatui. Oh, Ningguang's over there. Okay. Why is it always behind a mountain?
needs assistance.
I will end you. You're not going anywhere. Freshness preserved.
Steady as stone.
Let's end this quickly.
As a good knight should.
Chill to the bone.
Really?
I'll catch up.
They're so tall!
Someone needs assistance.
Let's end this quickly.
Leave it all to me.
She is not dropping his health very low, very fast.
Let's end this quickly.
Is it time for a magic show?
Um...
Let's move. Some quiet. Have a load of this. Let's move.
There you are! Come on! Let's go!
parchments here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. Paimon's seen this pattern. Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the sigil of permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers.
Oh boy.
Maybe the Fatui are copying the sigil of permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
You think?
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
You just don't like being late for food.
Time to fulfill my duty. This should be fun.
Retribution!
Uh-huh. Do I even have a Geo that can do something like that?
Let's make haste.
It's nothing. Don't waste my time.
She has a long cooldown on that.
Give up.
What? Oh, I don't even have to do that. I hate these puzzles.
It's nothing.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Oh dear, did I wreck y'all's plans up there? Okay, well. It's little. Okay, that's literally the middle of nowhere in the Hua Marsh. Okay, sure, why not?
Body, so you gotta take care of it. But it's just as important to take care of your mind.
I was behind you, but sure.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
Her Geo sword is a little ridiculous. So it's towards the end.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Right. Oh, it looks like we have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. I didn't want to start it just yet.
I myself only arrived
Well, that's
moments
fine.
ago.
Okay. We're going to leave it as is. We're going to start the ad. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab a drink of water, grab a bite to eat, whatever, go for it. We'll be right back. There it goes. It took it a moment. Always does. I don't know why. I press the button and it goes. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, yeah. Let's start the break. I don't know why. It's the weirdest thing. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm seeing ads now for Beetlejuice. Just makes me wonder, are they going to do one for all three? Because that is how you summon him. That was a weird ad. And yet it's not the first time I've seen it. Like every time I see some of these ads, I'm like, why? Ow. I grabbed something that fell and looks like our ad break is done, but I'm teasing my cat. Oh, she finally decided to come over and get some attention. Where'd he go? You knocked it over. What'd you get for, huh? What'd you get for? All right. Since the ad break's done, let's see what Zhongli has to tell us.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly. Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
Oh boy.
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine.
We said as much.
Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
Wow.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Hey, Soft, how's it going?
Why, Mora, of course.
It's Mora.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
How are you doing, Soft? Uh-oh.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
That's how we met.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Diwa Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is.
Oh,
Today,
long work
we'll
day?
be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No, those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze
that's
lilies may
rough.
still be found in the wild.
But I know that feeling kind of. I've done work like that
Glaze
before.
lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
What?
So how good is your singing? Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Oh, stay, wait a second. I saw that star. Well, as soon as I can find it. Gotcha. Oh, that's what you get. Oh, hello.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
I was gonna say, is it actually going to?
Da 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 da.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Verdict is... Ha! Ha!
Okay, that.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
I must leave no stone unturned. Huh. Yeah. Huh. 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 Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Steady as stone.
Yeah, go ahead. Try and hit me now. That's right. Yes, I do have Dendro Traveler right now. The Whopper Flowers can just suck it.
Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower.
Yeah?
Strange. These petals look interesting.
I can't get over his voice does not match how he looks.
The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me.
Well, hi, Ganyu.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
My work involves contacting carriers that have been contracted out by my company. We're a reseller for them, like internet carriers, to get the internet fixed for the actual customers that have hired my company to do that. It's very convoluted in the way that it works in terms of customer base, but yeah. But yeah, I work with internet type stuff all day. For the past 3 days, I have been working on one ticket about 75% of my day.
Oh, hey, it's... What's-her-face?
Oh, I doubt it. Why? Paimon, why do you gotta be so rude?
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised
Really?
you still remember my name.
How could I forget?
Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Oh, that's interesting. But, you know, unless you live at more towards the west, I doubt that it would be me.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
No, you did not, Ganyu.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Uh-oh.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
Oh.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
Way to go, Paimon.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes, now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old.
Wow.
Whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
Jeez.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
Jeez.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Natlin goes, and because Natlin's supposed to be the Pyro Archon, right?
But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of
Wait,
Liyue's contract
Ganyu's
with the
an
gods and Adepti
Adeptus?
has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean.
Oh.
Adeptus blood flows through my veins.
Oh, cool.
I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Wait, is she saying what I think she's saying? A massive goat thing?
After the war ended,
It's not
I
a
signed
Coco
contract
goat,
with
is it?
Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
Thank you.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies?
So does that mean Ganyu is like 2,000 years old?
I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
Oh, good. You remembered her name this time.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam...
Oh, that's true. Running your own business is not easy.
Over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Why that part of the harbor?
You need me. I'll be there.
Wait, isn't that...
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Fatui?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city.
Oh dear.
However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
That doesn't sound good.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui.
What?
Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
Okay, what exactly is your deal here, Zhongli?
About to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, this is true.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment.
Oh boy.
Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
I don't know if it's going to be Child, but...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, we're finally going to the Golden House, huh? All right, I'm not running clear across the harbor. Oh, hello. Well, I mean, considering I've already got a fan up there, I mean, it depends on how, what the temperature around is, but I usually have it set to, medium. This is the right one. Yes, this is the right one. Yeah, you're welcome. You have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not going to argue, considering, you know, the usual things that some people stop by to do. That was actually pretty interesting. Wow. Yep, a fan. This is, wow. Oh boy. The fact that this is telling me I should have a recommended party level. And is a domain. Yep. Incoming. These are my 4 strongest characters right now, so we'll leave it as is.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll just bust out Noelle if needed, and I almost never take, I mean, even if they do damage to her, a couple of hits with her sword and okay, health back.
Who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Paimon, Zhongli explained this.
This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Oh, really?
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
So if I wasn't here, you'd be rolling around in all the Mora piles, wouldn't you?
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
Paimon, what part of don't touch don't you get?
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business.
There you go.
Quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble.
What the 25k damage?
Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
That's ridiculous. You know what? We're just gonna switch into Noelle right now. Oh, it's one of those that like leads up. Gotcha. That's actually good to know.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Oh boy, here we go.
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself.
Yep. Hi, child.
No, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location.
Oh boy, so it's a huge AoE attack.
Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the more immense, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit.
Oh boy.
Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you.
Do tell, child.
The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting me directly, she chose to rely on the snow
Thank you for the
and ice
toss.
to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions.
Don't forget to save frequently!
I mean, if I had a save, I would.
But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there? Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it.
Oh boy.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. Poor timing. You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously. Good. No wonder Signora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. Gotcha. Something else catch your eye?
Steady as stone.
My turn.
I'll catch up.
Break. No use
Someone
hiding
needs
back there.
assistance.
This.
Yeah, and how was I supposed to dodge that?
I must leave no stone unturned.
got some skills.
Seriously? All right.
Got you.
No, you don't.
No use hiding back there. I'll crush you. Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive.
Oh, okay.
But that's about as far as you'll get.
Ooh. What was that?
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking more Axis Gnosis now. Huh?
Oh no!
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
What?
This is going to cost you! You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose?
Oh boy. She is. She has her moments where she's kind of dumb, but...
We didn't take it!
Leave it all to me.
Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, and how am I supposed to avoid that?
Die here.
Steady as stone.
Dull mortal.
I missed a spot.
Yeah, that... How am I supposed to dodge that? Come on, come out here, child.
Leave it all to me.
resistance.
Steady as stone.
I really wish my ult was ready.
Die here.
Wow.
I must leave no stone
Woo!
unturned.
You're cut above.
What's ER?
Look! Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body.
I have no idea.
And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
I mean, you would have been following me literally like on my heels,
You had no
dude.
connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
He's kind of slow.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes.
You wish you knew, child.
But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
For him it is.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with.
Yeah?
In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
Bingo!
What? So you mean that...
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
Okay, that last line was...
What are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyan's stone forest.
A god?
Osile, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Oh boy. Ah, this doesn't look good.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an
That
ancient
did look like Kyogre.
If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Water tentacles.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you?
Oh, hi, Xiao.
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary.
Whoa, where'd my mouse go?
So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
Oh boy.
But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for.
Yeah, Auntie Bird.
So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh. Oh boy, here we go.
The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you, one wishes to witness.
Not breaking a sweat! It isn't time for a break yet!
Come on. Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely switch to Diluc for this dude.
No slacking off!
Time for retribution!
It is my duty. Have a load of this!
Verdict is...
There we go. Really? The rain doubles at the pyro damage?
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
You tell me that and then like half a second later.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Let's end this quickly!
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We kill them!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy!
Ooh, Adeptal energy.
It's like they're tying a giant cars! Wow! It's Madame Ping's shockwave! This granny's really strong!
Ah, dang it.
Looks like I went too far. It isn't time for a break yet.
Are you kidding? We have to just go clear to the other sides for things.
Leave it all to me.
Let's move.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might.
Thank you, Ganyu.
You did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight!
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
Oh. Dang it.
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
Oh.
Hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Steady as stone.
I guess.
Someone needs assistance.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
It's a beautiful made world.
I guess.
Excuse me.
Yep.
This isn't good.
Oh boy.
Disgusting. No excuse for suffering duty. At an end.
Let's move.
Time to clean up.
So quiet.
Jeez.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Looks like I got too far.
And the others? Oh. Ooh, get him, Kaching.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Do it. Get him. Ooh.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
That's not good. And of course I have an ad starting in 5 minutes. Oh, hi, Shao.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
Whoa.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Oh. Dang. Right? Holy crap! Dang! How much power did she have stored in that place?
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion...
Yeah, by all means, have a nice night, Soft, but I'll be back on Monday.
It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
No kidding.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago.
No kidding.
Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
Okay, before we finish this up, I'm going to run an ad so I don't have to keep trying to click out and click snooze. Whoa. That's gone used. Jeez. Wow. So that's Ganyu's Adeptal form, huh? I want to pull her now. But still, that was an amazing fight. Oh, wow. That was... I always get kind of impressed when I see some of the fights that they put into this game. The animatics that go to it. Jeez. 30 more seconds left, and we're almost there. Oh. Hmm? All right, our ad break is done. Let's continue on with this story.
In the dream, I yearn to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation.
Oh.
I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I was gonna say, she lives there, so...
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
And here's Smooth Harbor going, oh, wait.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
And now the little kid's gonna help even more.
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty.
Oh my god, this child's adorable.
Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
It's gonna be this little child that gets all the other Adepti to actually agree.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus.
Wait for it.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter.
Niggling?
Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those...
Oh, hi, Ginger Fox. Thanks for the cheer.
The time of contracts between gods
How are you
and
doing?
Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now.
Aw, that's unfortunate to hear. What's up?
Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew.
That's a great
spearhead this
emote.
Expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The
I'm
city
doing
of
pretty
Liyue
good, actually.
changed
Thanks for
much after our
asking.
long separation.
And I've been live for, oh, wow, 7.5 hours. I didn't even realize. Should probably eat something soon. But I wanted to get through this story.
One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further.
Oh boy.
But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
Oh, he still doesn't trust the Qixing.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
No kidding.
Right. It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up.
That's true.
Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Is it the funeral parlor? I would have expected him to be at the, where we're doing the rite of parting.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
Why not?
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna climb on everything. No, 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 not that way.
Finally, a seat with a view.
Thank you. I wanted to go in.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, sure. We'll say that.
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Oh, look! I called it right from the beginning!
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
How sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio?
You mean you couldn't tell, Paimon?
No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As
Please
you
do.
know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day."
Okay.
I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Chising to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue. That's right, which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people.
That's true.
Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You practically kept me in the dark.
And we kicked your butt.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Ooh.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight? Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace.
I mean, you are a Fatui Harbinger. What are you expecting?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Oh boy.
Ah, fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Well, yeah.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
I was gonna say.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Really, Zhongli?
Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
I think we barely come up to his shoulders.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Well, that answers that.
You're so petty.
Oh, I thought that was an actual chest I could get. Okay, that...
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting,
Big-footed
I guess
Baggio.
those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
There is no culprit.
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. He's pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Hear ye all! The Qixing's words.
Oh, hey, yeah, I was gonna say he's the sergeant that came and talked to us
Though
earlier.
a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Okay. Well, that was pretty straightforward.
Paimon needs a translation information on what the Qixing... So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot.
Paimon, what murderer?
Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Oh, wow.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying
And
something?
Ganyu.
Are there speech?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yes?
She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
Yeah.
So young.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You
What?
deserve that much.
Excuse me?
Whoa.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
First time we've said a full sentence and that's it? Ooh.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis.
That's what we told you!
Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
So she was hitting on us.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Yeah, we only got the last person.
Rex Lapis. Oh, Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
Oh boy. Found him. Oh, wow. The Noctilucus jade lamps are amazing. I want one. Hi, Zhongli.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700?
He has a really good point.
Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Liyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Liyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
What do you think, Paimon?
You're right. I do lack the Mora. As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an archon, so I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder! Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Oh my god.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge,
This is true.
memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
I will admit it was fun.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed. The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
Oh boy!
Though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
What?
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity.
Huh.
It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm.
Oh boy.
The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity.
The fact that the oldest of the seven died means there is no eternity.
Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Ugh.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know.
So they didn't even ask him.
That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions?
So he did actually appear in Ningguang's dream.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating
that's funny. Get him, Ningguang.
Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
That's like the 5th time we've heard that. So it looks like Keqing was right.
Keqing is absolutely right in saying this.
Even Zhongli agrees.
Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
He suspects Keqing.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Wow!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea.
Oh boy.
It's a shame.
He didn't.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Cool. I want to find out about this teapot.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Yo, Ning!
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
Yeah.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project.
Uh-huh.
Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other two.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically, Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself.
Wow!
Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find, and in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
Wow!
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Yeah, I don't know who you're talking to, but you go do that.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested? Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business! Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again!
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance.
Oh boy.
The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk to Ganyu again.
Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we'd better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you.
Oh boy,
Come
here we
on,
go.
Let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on! Don't go! Why don't you stand there after her?
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay. You're gonna risk some things going after that lady.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information.
Wow. Really? There we go.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
I want to know what kind of adeptus she is.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly... In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
We are now the heroes of 2 countries.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
Well, we can't say no now.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
Yes, we do.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
Oh, yeah.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy. Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
Yeah.
But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days. Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Oh my!
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
Oh.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
This is true.
Maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
No.
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
I know who this is.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you've already heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't?
Yep.
Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chising. What a shame.
Yeah, what do you mean a shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh boy.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
She looks tired.
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Oh, there we go. I need to pop my neck.
All right.
I've been trying to get it to do that now for a couple hours.
I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom.
Oh.
They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift,
Wow.
apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential.
Well...
Faye, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Did she just, like, poof that book into existence?
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
That's possible.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Yeah. Alright. We will follow Yanfei. Next time, we are just... What? No. I'm doing that one. Lord, what? Lord, stop giving me pop-ups. I hate pop-ups like that. I'm working on it. Oh, look, I'm already in it. And now we're on Chapter 1, Act 4. I'll just quickly snooze. Holy crap. And out of curiosity, can I really not see how much I have here? Well, it was enough for 6. Oh, and wow, that got me down to all 0. So yeah, that permanent standard wish banner's got Chi-Chi, Ka-Ching, and Mona on it. Oh, I have 15. You know what, before we go, a debate club. Oh, we got Zhang Ling. I think I have her at C2, or no, I think C1 now. Nope. I can't buy any in here. Although, do I have... I did get some stuff. Oh, enough. Enough that we were finally able to level. Oh, no, she's at C2. I thought I only had her at C1, but no, she's C2. Well, that's cool. All right. I'm not going to worry about those ones because it wasn't letting me pull them up. All right. Here we go. Wow, we got a lot done tonight. So let's pop over to our end screen here, refresh Twitch, and see who is online to raid. As soon as it loads things. Okay, I think I know who I'm gonna raid. I want to make sure she's not ending. Okay, she's not. All right. Let's pull up the raid. There we go. I didn't want to find her. All right, we're gonna go raid Miss Sarah Ace, is currently playing Final Fantasy V. There it goes. All right. So thank you everybody who came by. Definitely a bit of a longer stream than I intended, but we got through the story, so that's the important thing. So we got that done. Yes. All right. So with that said, I do want to say thank you to everybody who came by, whether you wanted, whether you chatted or if you just lurked. Lurking is always acceptable on my channel. I will put out a schedule for next week on Sunday, so look forward to it. There is some drops that have, if you were here for the first about 50 minutes or so, there are Zenless Zone 0 drops, so do check the drops. But yeah, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, great night, great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are going to go raid. Miss Sarah Ace is currently playing Final Fantasy V, and here we go.